Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to a game I've been enjoying way more than I thought I would. Well, we couldn't offshore Twitch account. Literally couldn't. Yeah, that's the first thing we tried. This is a compromise. An hour and 7-minute compromise. Okay. It's true, Von Falkenstein. I don't actually have a function. Where am I? Eudora. Eudora. That's true. Beep, boop. I am ready to destroy. Alright, so what do we got now? Hang on. So we've got everything done here at the moment. Well, we can go to Nebula G34 now. That's where it wants us to go? Yeah, I guess so, because, like, we haven't even found the race yet, and we're done with everything else. Yeah, okay. Oops. Although I do want to try something out really quick. How about these guys? Oh, that works. I'll decide that based on the planet, or the planet, on the map positives I've already jotted down. Deadlocked I have on the PS2. And thank you, Blue Alex. As always. Give me a second. I will go ahead and jot that down. 4 trails in the sky. Trails of Crossbell. And trails of Cold Steel. Look, the PS3 is such a wondrous and joyous machine. It's literally vetoed. No. Alright, let's do it. A lot of good games on it. Thankfully, most PS3 games have been ported off it at this point. There's only a few really locked to the PS3. Like the Ratchet and Clank games we're going to be playing some year. Or, 3D Dot Heroes is still locked to the PS3. Yeah, I think one of the Gran Turismos is locked there. But honestly, I mean this with sincerity, I think the PS2 Gran Turismo is actually a better game. So, I'm not sure that actually qualifies. I mean, it's true. It's just, I'd rather just play the PS2 one. Then we have, let's see. Is Red Dead Redemption 1 pulled off the PS3 yet? I remember them talking about it, but I don't remember following through on that. Is that the PS2 one, Von Falkenstein? Because if it is, agreed. Like, completely. Hey, Eleazar. Okay, so they finally pulled RDR1 off. What about Metal Gear Solid 4? Because that's like the other big one. Let's see.
Hi there, Fuzzball.
The Taunter. Taunt the enemies and lure them into traps and ambushes with this obnoxious noisemaker. Okay. I mean, the PS3 itself is fine. That's something I had to clarify this morning when I went off on my rant. By the way, don't watch the morning thing if you don't want to hear me rant. Because my issue was with the PSN. Sony's PSN for the PS3 is gutter trash.
This shuttle has an autopilot which will take you to a decommissioned Blarg warship. Our scanners indicate that there may be useful technology on board.
But PS3 is fine. Again, there's plenty of good games on the PS3. Okay, well, we got a couple of options here. Let's go ahead and do this one. PSN on the PS4 and PS5 is better, but it still has the main overall issue of having to deal with Sony's system, which is archaic and bad, is I think what I want to call that. And I consider you fortunate, Wolf Alex. Wait, you can look forward to playing games, Elisa? That's a thing? Okay, yeah, alright. So look like... I just want to make sure I wasn't doing anything wrong there. I have a punch! Punch! Oh, so type !next, Elizar, and you'll see it in chat. You can also check the website on the upcoming page. And in case you don't feel like doing either of those two things, I'll just tell you right now, it's Space Marine 2. Remember we were talking about how this felt like a slower Spyro? I never realized how right I was. I'm pretty sure you're right about the PS4 having an HDCP. If I said that, I apologize.
Jump. Then press and hold the X button again while in the air to glide.
Now, the PS3, I had to buy some external hardware for that. It's a form of, I guess we'll call it protection, is the word for that. It's a way to try and prevent you from doing things like recording your own copies of movies, which they put on the PS3 because the PS3 was in many ways sold as a Blu-ray device. Excuse me. So when I first started streaming the PS3, and this was like back when it was new, one of the first purchases I had to buy was what I call a stripper, because it was a signal converter that just ripped the HDCP completely out of the signal, so I could, then capture it on a card and throw it up on the stream. Irritating, but ultimately not a huge deal once I knew what I was dealing with. Okay. I actually still have that stripper. I just don't need it that much these days. I did actually have to... Oh, sorry, yes, I'll bake Quest for Booty in, assuming we get all the other stuff there. I would still rather you not add anything until we get all of the stuff lined up and downloaded and all of it. Yeah, by the way, still a better skybox than Starfield. I know, you're tired of hearing me say that joke. But it's not a joke! That's why it's funny! Unironically, it's actually a pretty nice skybox. Good. Like we were talking about this during Starfield, because it's so rare that I actually have to analyze a star skybox, because most people look at star skyboxes and they think generic skybox, right? It's like, hey, yeah, it's whatever. But no, we've got... so first of all, it's not just black. That's important. So that's a nice thing, because too many people make that mistake when it comes to star skyboxes. Second of all, it is a little bit moving. Yeah, you can see a couple of the stars are actually flickering just a little bit. And third of all, there's actually some blue, some actual color. Or sorry, I already said that. That was the first thing. Third thing is the stars themselves have multiple colors to them, other than just being white pinpricks. Like the worst and most boring possible skybox you can do for a star field is what Starfield did, which was just pure black, straight white, no movement, no color, no flickering. And yeah, I'm almost positive there's some other stuff. Like there's that sparkling yellow star, like kind of straight ahead. And then there's this golden. How do I get to that? And there's our planets over here. Okay, I was just about to ask, can I reach that now? I could try. Hang on, let me think about that. So I would have to get over there first. Yeah, you know what? That's actually a really valid point. Let's just grab a save state, because I don't think this is actually possible. I need to test the save system built into the game, because if I'm correct, it actually looks like a legitimately good save system, too. How is this game so good? This is a 2002 PS2 title. so I can't up my jump height. I mean, I will freely allow that, Rax. I have spoken ill of Kingdom Hearts 1 for since it came out. So I will freely have egg on my face if it scores well. I wouldn't be surprised if it scores net positive, but like if you ask me right now, I'd say like 40, 50-ish. Right, I have to tap the button again. Well, I mean... You understand the perspective I'm coming from, right? Usually when someone adds a beloved classic, it's a game that's interesting, or unique, or was the first thing, or was something they love from their childhood, or they have nostalgia for, or whatever. It's almost never a good game. Now, there are exceptions to that, as we're proving today. But usually... Yeah, exactly. Usually it's Silent Hill 2, and it's like, Alright, yeah, let's go ahead and come back to this. We'll come back to this. Wasting of time. So, like, well, usually, it's something where it's just like, you know. Okay. Oh my god, this is all the way back here. I just noticed where the checkpoint was. I guess that's not like a terrible checkpoint. I've seen worse checkpoints, but wow. Chain of Memories is the only Kingdom Hearts game I think might actually get a net negative golden number. Like, it does have some decent story beats, but even the story has some issues, right? And, well, you know what I think of the gameplay of that game. But yeah, if any Kingdom Hearts game is going to get below the 0 line, it's going to be Chain of Memories. That's a good question. I'm not sure if we'll just know. I haven't played the GBA one since it came out. So. Oh, Clank's adorbs.
You have just activated a Gadgetbot. To command a Gadgetbot, hold down the triangle button and select Wait, Follow, Attack, or Enter.
Which movie, yeah? I don't think I could do Clank. Ah, okay. I'm not British enough. PS2 effect for beloved classic that's more interesting than of quality. I don't know. That was about the era for games like that. There's a lot of experimental stuff in the PS2 era. PS2, GameCube, and of course PC finally starting to branch out. What does the PS3 do better than the PS2? That's a good question. Follow me, please. Thank you. I mean, graphics is the easy thing, but let's skip over that for a second.
Use the Enter command.
Runs Linux better. Yeah, honestly, I'm kind of with Ect on that one. I think the PS3 didn't technically do anything better than the PS2. I think it's just that game design philosophy had moved forward. We were past the groaning ages of early and mid 3D, right? Sorry. Maybe
The
Rex?
Gadgetron Hydro Displacer uses insta-faucets and insta-drains. Using it, you can drain and fill pools. Our sensors do not detect any on this space station.
Yeah, sounds like it's a space station. Yeah, no, Ect is correct. The PS3 was absolutely horrific to develop on. It was. I've talked about them before because this has come up for a couple games we've streamed. There are games that, yes, the polls have really good graphics. There's some games that certain companies would quite literally sacrifice to the PS3 to be their first title on the PS3 just to figure out how to do it at all. Shortcutting is still legit.
I'm back.
So you are.
And I found this.
Hey, cool. It's a, what is it?
A hydro displacer.
Great. I always wanted one of those, I guess.
Okay, can I admit something? Granted, I don't really like Ratchet that much here, in this game, to be specific. But is it just me, or are his animations worse than, like, everyone else's? His facial animations, I mean. Like, there's been some weirdly good, manually done lip flaps for basically everyone, and then Ratchet's just kind of weird, you know? Okay, so am I done here? Let's see, where could I take a hydro thing to? I guess Novalis. Well, all right. Hang on. So let's try that. Yeah. Let's try this. That's true. There's the ship. Can I make this jump? No. Okay. Oh yeah, I wanted you guys to debate something with me, if you don't mind. I'd love your opinion. Do you think this is more of a third-person shooter or a 3D platformer? I know it's got DNA of both, but like, if you had to pick one, where would you classify this one?
Need a little help with these enemies? Try a Gadgetron Taunter, available at any Gadgetron vendor.
Yeah, you can see why I ask, right? Because the other Ratchet and Clank game, which I've played, was definitely a third-person shooter. Like, way, way more about the combat and the guns. Right, I forgot to do all kinds of things. Yes to both offshore Twitch account. I haven't decided yet, Ect. I saw you ask that earlier, and I'm not sure. A game I hated but enjoyed or loved the sequel. Yes, Psychonauts. Immediately, right off the top of my head. Psychonauts 1 was not a game I enjoyed. Psychonauts 2 is one of my favorite 3D platformers. That game is just kind of crazy how good it is. There we go. Actually, yeah, Kingdom Hearts 1 qualifies. I know, I'm gonna get some flack for that, but it's true. I didn't really fall in with Kingdom Hearts 1. I became a fan of the series with Kingdom Hearts 2. That's true of a lot of franchises, actually. Mario 1 didn't exactly sell me. It was Mario 2 that did that. Mega Man 1, Mega Man 2, Zelda 1, Zelda 3, actually, in that case. Assassin's Creed. Uncharted, kinda. So hang on, I want to test this. We're going to do a save state first. So it's options and then save. And we'll just pop a save here. Forward a little bit. Die on purpose. Okay, so it sets us back here. And then... Nope. There we go. Good. Let's see what happens. I'm not saying Mega Man 1 is bad, Blue with Alex. I'm just saying that I didn't really get into it. Mega Man 2 is what sold me. So... we still have the Hydra Displacer. But it looks like it reset the entire level? Okay. Of course there is offshore Twitch account. But the puzzle's still solved. Yeah, the lockpick door is still open. Okay. Well, good to know. That already makes it better than Banjo-Kazooie 1. What's that? You screwed up at the last minute? Well, start over from the beginning. No, really. From the beginning. Screw you. Okay. He was just like, no, I'm good. I bet you I could have made that happen if I did the angle right or got the height right. What do you want to bet? Be free. Oh god, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for everything. Ah, yeah. Yeah, they're just shipping the frogs out. That's how they spread the gay frogs, they ship them out. Then they can infest other frogs. Yeah, what's up, Heather? Yeah, I've been looking at it. So first of all, you see they're adding a super meta for Legion, which, yeah. Let's see, what else did they showcase? The new lore walking thing looks funny. By the way, they actually have a new mode in WoW that's coming out in about a patch called lore walking. I'm not actually joking or making that up at all. I take full credit for that. Yeah, it plays better. So, I actually do have a legitimate theory about what it is. One of the biggest problems WoW has had for, honestly, about a decade, is having a great story poorly told. Something I've said over and over and over. I've said many, many times that it's honestly better to just start WoW with Dragonflight and just play Dragonflight and War Within and just stick with that, right? But there's a whole lot of story you're missing out, and a lot of that story is good. Lore walking is they've made brand new content, quests, bosses, etc. And it's for old story. Make sense? So, here's the story of Arthas the Lich King. Here's the story of the Ethereals and their flee from the world. Stuff like that. Yeah, no, it sounds really awesome. I would bet money that it is a test bed for doing even more. They've picked three things. It's the Ethereals, oh, what's the third thing? Xalatath. It's the Ethereals, Xalatath, and the Lich King are the three big things. By big things, I mean only things. I don't know why I said big things. There it is. Interesting. So yeah, lore walking sounds pretty awesome. Yeah, they're adding more time walking, so they're going even better with time walking, which is good. There's something else that caught my eye, other than the Legion thing. Oh yeah, there's the accessibility mode, which actually I'm 100% in favor of. I've decided to look into it myself, rather than listening to a screeching chorus. It looks good. Yeah, so recuperation, this is a weird one. Recuperation is... it's the self-heal from Tor. Every class had a recuperate spell in Tor, and you use that instead of food. They're just adding that to WoW. The other thing, though... there it is. The Arathi Highlands campaign, the lore walking thing, overcharged delves. That was the other thing. They're adding an even harder mode for delves, which is going to give a new form of progress, a new mount, new gear, and new currency. Excuse me. More currency. So there's going to be an even harder version of delves, which is awesome. I've been saying for literally decades, plural, that WoW canon should have legitimately really hard content for 1, 2, or 3 players.
Hi there, Fuzzball.
Nothing. So let's go and grab a save. By this thing.
I got some great bargains for you today.
No! I deserve this! Oh no, I'm full. It's time to go from suck to blow. I'm wondering why the aiming is so weird. It's literally reversed. Right. Back to the wrench only run that I'm totally doing. And we're done. I just did this. God, I hope not Verlictum. But no, is the answer to your question. Oh my god! Okay. Just bullied there. Wow. Okay. Okay. Like, actually aim where I want you to? Apparently not! Jesus! Okay. No,
Hi there, Fuzzball.
No, don't do that. Maybe after a Twitch account. We shall see. Well, there's the shortcut for when we die in a second. Yeah, I would say a bare minimum of 1 kit positive. I'm not sure past that. But definitely at least 1. Oh, great. Okay. Well. No, 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 no! Ah! And we're dead, because I couldn't pause the... Oh my god, we're all the way back here. Okay. Alright, hang on. I'll be right back. Yeah, I'm actually a little weirded out. Like, the shortcut sticking is nice. But, like... why does the checkpoint not checkpoint up there instead of back here? Hey, Walker. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Where are we at? Camera. There we go. little snot. Okay, take two. Yeah, we're done. Just... Oh, wow. Okay. Thank you, Walker, for the donation. As always. Let me figure out what you put that towards. I don't think I have one for Lictum. It's very cartoony. We'll go with that. It's very cartoony. There's my opinion. Take it or leave it. So, Expedition 33, FF7R1. No. Final Fantasy 7. Sorry. And Chained Echoes. Arrgh. What? Nope. I thought about changing to the suck cannon, but the problem is, the game doesn't pause when you change weapons. And so, you know, I wasn't sure which one was which. If you remember, the last time, the reason I died was because I was tried to switch to the suck cannon, switched to the taunter, because at a glance it looked like the suck cannon, and then a second had passed, and then I died. Flamethrower I might actually do. Buy some flamethrower ammo. Guess I'm a little...
Hi there, Fuzzball.
So let's see, it's upper right. That's true. Skill issue. Anyways, negative to gameplay, obviously. How can you hit me when I'm 10 feet above you? Don't answer that question. Oh, I see how it is. I can be knocked over, but you can't be knocked over. Did you see that? I was trying to knock him over, and he just adhered to the ground. If there's a difficulty option, I'm not aware of it. God damn frog. God damn frog. I take back every good thing I've ever said about this game. This is the worst game ever made. It's garbage. It's literally Hitler. How did that miss both of them? You little snot! Oh my god! I also noticed I have no iframes, by the way. Did you catch that? So that's great. The only thing that saves me is that they have a cooldown on their attacks, but it's not a big one. Wow! Okay, okay. I mean, you're right, Offshore. I have completely lost all patience. I've done this 6 or 7 times. I am completely tired of redoing the same room over and over again. Well, I was trying to just have more money, Euro, but it didn't work for some reason. You know what? You get to die just for being there. Okay. How did that... Anyways, I think I could fairly safely swing a negative for that boss fight. Like, at absolute best, that was boring. And that's never something you want out of a boss fight. That's true, Verlichten. I agree. Negative confirmed. I'll look up the name of it later. Would it be boring composed with more poor checkpointing? Yeah. Like, there's nothing to the boss. Like, let's actually analyze the boss for a second. So he comes up and he's like, hey, what's up? I have a big-ass attack, which is actually extremely easy to dodge because, unlike the other guys, there's a really slow wind-up and then attack right in front of me. So you can only just strafe him and attack, as I did in the final phase if you're paying attention. Then he backs off and summons 700,000 million billion things. Basically an ammo test. And then he does it again. Then he summons 2 guys. Then he does it again. That's not a good boss fight, I'm sorry. Now here's the real question. Hang on. I gotta know something. Strafing doesn't exist in this game, Verlichten. Hey look, it's a checkpoint in the mini-boss room. So this is me holding R2. Yeah, one of the things that was mentioned earlier for Verlichten is how much this game sucks in terms of controls compared to later Ratchet and Clank games. And And strafing was the big thing that everyone mentions for that.
Whew! Thought I was a goner this time. Some nano-wit in genetics must have left the cages open again.
You could come down now.
Honestly, a gadget engineer deserves a bit more respect, if you ask me.
So, you are an inventor.
Gadget engineer. I create revolutionary devices for Executive Chairman Drek. For instance, Viola. My patented grind boots. Look, I need to get out of here so I can find a new job. How about I sell you these? At cost.
Sell? After we just saved your scrawny butt?
All right. I'll give you the employee discount, too. Well, thanks. I'm gonna get out of here while I still can.
So you like Sonic games, right? You don't like Sonic games? Okay, so that should be everything for now. I don't think I've ever given a plus for... like... See, now I'm challenging my own assertion. Hang on a second, let me think about that. Well, you see, Zar, it's because I'm a goddamn idiot. Any questions? There you go. While we're here... 82%! Ho, 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 ho! We might actually finish downloading one of those games today. So it was suggested giving a plus to something for currency. So we've never done that before. Let me just start by saying if we did do that, it would be something down to world building. And we already have a world building positive down. And I will admit the bolts were part of what I was thinking there. So I suppose, technically speaking, yes. But I don't think the currency itself deserves its own positive. I would really struggle to think of a game where currency by itself deserves a positive. That's apparently an explosive one. God, I'm just not with it today. Doodads, I'm not actually super impressed with them so far. It's a PS2 game. Name a PS2 game with good doodads, and I'll point you to FF12. If you're wondering why this is so hard to aim, once again, it's reversed. Controls are reversed. Yeah, game economy, that's a little different. Usually boils under itemization. Itemization is actually a little bit of an umbrella category on purpose. Because it can refer to, you know, item drops, or it can refer to the progress of upgrades throughout a game, like in a Metroid. It can refer to how much things cost in shops, like in a Final Fantasy game, stuff like that. Press the big red shiny button. Sure.
Thank you for selecting our automated self-destruct feature. Vessel annihilation sequence initiated. Please remove all personal belongings.
Fine, we're fine. Everything's fine.
Perhaps you didn't hear me.
Oh wow, that's a ways back. Alright, the worst currency? You mean like story-wise, or in terms of itemization implementation? Hey, Dark Prince Revan. The majority shareholder of this run. Ah! So the answer will not surprise you. It's Secret of the Stars. Secret of the Stars has a uniquely terrible in-game economy. To the point where I actually struggle to think of another example of a game that has that bad of an economy. Things cost random amounts that make no sense or logic with regards to how much money you can make at that point in the game. And the things you have access to make no sense with regards to the point at which you're in the game when you have access to them. And there are huge swaths of the game where you have no access to shops. As in, at all. So there's no stocking up on potions or anything like that. Secret of the Stars has a uniquely terrible in-game economy. It was such a shocking thing to me when we first went through it. Because I was completely blown away by the fact that I had to talk about such a feature that is such an old aspect of gameplay design, that we had that solved in the mid-80s. Depends on which era we're talking, Linearth. Not quite that bad, Kenexcow, but definitely leaning in that direction.
Thank you for selecting our automated self-destruct feature. Vessel annihilation sequence initiated.
And yeah, that's another thing. I'm just talking about the economy. Never mind the actual stuff you could buy. As a reminder, Secret of the Stars, which is a magic, pseudo sci-fi kind of game, like most JRPGs are, includes a Vulcan minigun. as one of the items you can procure in it.
Seriously, I'm not kidding. This whole place is about to explode. Really.
You know, I don't have a good argument against that. There's a good point. When did Dragon Quest III come out, Blue FLX? Because I might be stretching it.
This is Darla Gratch reporting live from Blackwater City. We've just learned that Captain Quark will be presenting the grand prize at the Intergalactic Hoverboard Championship, which will be held here over the next few days. In related news, this planet has recently been suffering from an infestation of strange amoeboid creatures. The city's administration has assured this reporter that every step has been taken to eradicate these nuisances. Darla Gratch, Channel 2 News.
Did you see that?
Yes, I hope that poor woman is all right.
She's fine, I think. I was talking about the hoverboard races.
Urge to smack Ratchet is up to about a 2 now. Okay. Oh, goody, Rax. That's what I need to hear right about now. Okay. Speaking of which. G34. I do like punching reporters. I would not consider Ratchet a hero in this game. In the remake, he's barely a character. Nice shot. Second. Mind glove.
Great bargains for you today.
Really, Loke? Stab! Alright, Loke's dead, guys. We're good. We're good. Why are you attacking me? Aren't you here to stop the slime infestation? Do I look like a slime? Oh, okay. What's up, Rex? I can't fight it, Rex. Seriously, why are you trying to kill me? Those things are your target, right over there. Of course. Of course. I'd say mechanically the enemy variety so far is decent. Since, as always, that's about functionality rather than appearance. Is it even possible to come here before doing Q34? Oh no! They spotted me! Yeah, that's what I figured. Those. No. Is that the Dragon Quest one, Yura? Either way, no. Attack him, man! Oh my god, they actually did. Good job, man. Your reward is fired. Oh, you said we'd be fired! I did, yeah. Yeah, one of the most distinct things I remember is watching a speedrun of this game. Someone explaining how they have to go through like 15 walls in a reverse direction. And just like this absolutely bizarre multiple level skip thing. All to gain access to an infobot to then leave the planet. Okay, so that's downtown. Where are we at? Where are we at? That's true, Lunarif. One typo away from solvency. So the end. Sounds like the wall skip over in Wind Waker, Rax, if you're familiar with that. So, for those of you not aware, because I just feel like talking about it because it's absolutely insane. In Wind Waker, there's this part where you have to go get the frickin' Triforce. If you don't, you cannot enter Hyrule. There's lots and lots and lots of ways to glitch through walls in Wind Waker. But there is an invisible wall that's math high. As in, we're not even sure how tall it is exactly, because it's just kind of generated by a formula. So it's functionally as tall as the cell is, right? So there's no going up and around it, even if you do something like Zombie Glitch. And you can't vibrate through it for a bunch of other... Like, it's unique. It was uniquely designed to stop speedrunners on accident, I should mention. None of this was on purpose. Yeah, when they finally found a wall skip, people were like, whoa, because that's shaved, what was it, like an hour off the run? It was not a small amount of time. They did act. And of course, you know, then are you an enemy?
Rhino for your robot. Trade you.
Well, okay.
Ratchet!
I'm kidding. Sorry, he's not for sale. What's a rhino anyway?
Rip ya a new one.
What did you just say to me?
R-Y-N-O. Rip ya a new one.
Why, that's the most powerful missile launcher in the galaxy. I know it's worth a lot of bolts. He must have stolen it from the Blarg.
Stolen. Look, trash can. Did I say anything about it being hot? You better watch your mouth or I'll...
Wait, don't tell me. Rip you a new one.
150,000 bolts. That's only 10 times what I got right now. Anyways, yeah, so when the HD version of Wind Waker came out, the old skip didn't quite work, and they had to come up with a new one, and if I'm remembering correctly, and I might not be, in the process they came up with another new way to do the wall skip all the way back to the GameCube version. Trying to think of any other super omega, like, unicorn skips in speedrunning history, because there's only been a few over the years. You know, the kind of thing that everyone's like, oh man, it'd be great if we get this skip, but they basically never do. And then years and years and years later, someone finally stumbles on a way to do it. There, Rax. That's for earlier. Just for you. Oh god, yeah, there's the insane FF7 skip. I forgot about that one, but you're right, Renegade TV. I don't even remember the specifics, but it's this absolutely bonkers thing they do. Where, like, you have to get through a huge swath of post-Midgar and then, like, go on a weird overworld, like on a parts that you're not technically supposed to be walking on section. It's crazy. Yep, this is what I think of when I think of underneath a city. I'm probably about as picky with speedruns as I am about playing games. Some speedruns are just really, really entertaining to watch, and some are extremely boring, to me. Like, I recently was watching a Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 speedrun while I was getting some paperwork done. And it was bizarre how engaging it was watching that. Like, you wouldn't think, but no, there was a lot of thought and effort and execution and all kinds of stuff that went into it. It's funny to... One of the things I tend to enjoy is breaking apart how something works, too. And that management games like that, or RTS games, is another good example, tend to be a good example of really breaking down how the game actually works. So in Roller Coaster Tycoon 2, there's an alternate challenge mode where you have to complete certain objectives. And the speedrun is complete all of them. So, you know, hit start, and then you go and you just do the scenarios one by one until you finish all of the objectives. So, like, make sure, one was like, make sure you have a 98% rating with this many park residents without ever losing this many park residents. Make sure you have nothing but 6-star rides. stuff like that. Don't mind me. You know, guys, you're doing a terrible job of getting rid of these slime things. I'm just saying. Let me check the other ones really quick. Nothing. Minecraft speedruns are surprisingly interesting, too. Not just when they cheat. Because Minecraft speedruns are extremely improv. You have Minecraft speedruns boil down to you've got an objective list, right? And so you're trying to find each of those items on your checklist as fast as possible. So you memorize types of places that have a higher chance of spawning the things you want, and just trying to blitz them as quickly as possible. Oh. Hello? Oh, hello. Looks like they can't kill themselves on the beams. Oh well. Damn it. Kill me while I'm trying to kill you. Also, how many people do we... Why are we killing people? I mean, I know we're an evil person, but man, we're just murdering a lot of people here. I guess most of them are attacking us, but still. Listen, we need to get cuter and cuddlier. We're gonna come up with a female version of Ratchet. It's gonna be great. You know what? Okay, I can't argue that, Blue with Alex. Although that kind of makes me... Why are they trying to kill me? What did I do? You existed. Oh, okay. Well, that sucks. I don't have quite the height I need. I don't remember, Lord Harrimont. That's the problem. I might have already broken whatever I needed to make that happen. And we're dead. Where the hell is this? Okay, never mind. I see where we are. Why is the door shut? Why is the door shut? Oh, hey, Jedi Survivor's on sale. Oh, yeah, because, you know, May 4th. We all know the really important May holiday. Nobody in chat knows what I'm referencing. Looks like no, there's no other blocks over there. Huh. We're gonna do better now. Probably not. Find out when we get there. Oh, I see. Couldn't line the damn shot up. Wait, it's Mother's Day in May? Holy crap. You know what? I'll take it. No, I'm not. Okay, fine. I'll go a little faster. I'll go faster just for you. Oof. Now the hard part. Actually, you know what? New plan. Rather than going this way. Camera. 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 There you go. It is funny how hard it is to walk in a straight line in most 3D games. You ever notice that? I mean, it's obvious why. Floating point enter to say hello. But it's always funny to me. Because, like, you always think of it from a third-person perspective. Alright, I'm trying to walk in a straight line. Ah! Mario, are you drunk? I swear. I only had 15 beers. Oh, goddamn. Yeah, you see what I mean? That was a failure to walk straight. That's all that was. Okay, that was strange. Why do you keep not jumping? I need you to jump. There we go. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Go forward. This way. Preferably. We're dancing to the beat. That's the pace we're setting, you know. We're enjoying the music. Okay. Let's get out of here. Celebration, you all get to die. Okay. I'm probably right. But since it was asked, I do not appear to have the ability to walk in first person. Actually, I did, Euro. I was very sad that it didn't let me actually fly. I felt gypped. See you around, Luke. Have a good one.
Welcome to the HoverCon Intergalactic Hoverboard Competition. Captain Quirk's giving away a brand new Platinum Zoomerator to the winner of this competition.
A platinum zoomerator. Perhaps that will be the proof of your accomplishments that Skid's agent requires.
Wait, do you guys mean Skid McMarks?
Yeah, Skid couldn't make it, so we're here to, you know, fill in for him.
Guess we'll see about that.
Okay, now I gotta know. How do you do a backflip? For real, how do you do a backflip? It's not like it is in Mario. Use the boost to chase. Good news is, nothing seems to be happening. Safe forever. Bad news is, Scott Kibar just donated. So, thank you very, very much, as always, for the sub. And I will go ahead and put that towards Dragon Quest 4 through 6. Okay, I think I take it back. She's like, I don't know. That's not too bad. Until we do it even more. All right, I gotta know. What's the limit on this? Surely someone somewhere has done that, right? Yes, DeQuack. All three of them are. There's no limit. At some point, the game's gonna have issues. I understand how rendering objects works. Yep, there's 2 on the NES and 1 remaster, which is on basically everything. I kind of wish we hadn't done the cutscene, but I don't think there's a way to avoid that. I suppose that's true. Scaling a polygon or 2 isn't actually all that big of a deal, ironically. So if you've ever wondered what breast augmentation surgery looks like, they call up Ratchet, and he just does a few backflips. It takes a while, like, to get to the proper size, you know? But, once you get there, most women agree it's better than invasive surgery. Unfortunately, most women are not ready for the severe back pain. Lawsuits ensue. Yeah, why is this a thing? I mean, I know, juvenile, but, like, why is this a thing? It's actually funny, because Spyro was built on the Tood as well, if you remember. Especially Spyro 2, I think it was. Okay, so how do? So we've got to jump. Ooh. Die. Death is important. According to Texas. Back in the water. Okay, I thought they were respawning for just a sec. I was gonna be a little upset. Black one. Wow, they're actually lapping me. They're actually lapping me. They are respawning, by the way. They don't respawn immediately, but those crates are respawning. big money glitches. But yeah, I was pretty sure this is MSQ territory, so we actually have to win this stupid thing. We did it! Oh, she's still there. All right, hang on. It's just the rest of the stream right here. We want them as big as possible. Hi, Sean. Okay, so that was 216. We didn't quite manage. By, like, probably about 30 seconds. So let's see if we can shave that down to, like, a minute and a half. Then we'll see how well we do. That is bullcrap that explosion hit me. I just want to be very clear about the fact that that is bullcrap. Can we just... I really don't, Rex. Like, I think this is just going to come down to memorization. The controls are weird. There's this delay on everything. Like, I keep trying to do precision jumps, and I need to stop doing that, because it is not allowing me to do precision jumps. Like, at all. Yeah, I'm getting some really bad flashbacks to some races in... Did he not even get slowed down by the explosions? Oh my god. To the races in Spyro 3, I think it was. Specifically. I do like how you can restart pretty quick. Hang on. There we go. Every time we fail, 5 more leaps. Consider her incentive for me to win. You'll have less back pain if I win, lady. Like that. I absolutely hit that jump. But the game's like, no, you didn't. Lost the jump, lost the lead. Instantly. Almost managed second. Jesus. Hang on. Just for you, Lord Emma. You want me to win? Huh? Huh? Do you want me to win? Do you want me to win? Pretty sure the race is MSQ. Someone correct me if I'm wrong, though. Four. Getting thin. Three for being terrible, one for being mandatory. Sometimes when you clip them, they don't hit you, and sometimes they do. Never quite figured out the difference. Probably never will. Ah! I wasn't ready for it to spawn me on the right side of the track there. See, that clipped me. No thing. Hello, Evo. Hey, Evo. I'm going to make this woman's boobs bigger every time I fail this race. Just want you to know that. It's her punishment for the fact that this race sucks. I think it's just if she's doing the eye thing where her head is tracking to your location. Is there a cap? Like, I haven't seen them go up much lately. And they're kind of big already. So we might have capped. You lied to me. You said there was no cap. I want them even bigger. Even bigger. I want her to suffer. The fact that this stupid thing exists. God damn it. Hang on. That's a new one. You know, that's a good question, Evo. If you figure out the answer to that, do let me know. I'm quite curious. Damn it! Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen too. I think I just lost the match right there. Ugh. Yeah, I did. God damn it! I hate this. 2 mistakes I made in the entire track. And that's enough to lose. Look at that. Look at that. Bigger! Alright. 2 mistakes. That was enough to lose. That is honestly kind of crazy. Yeah, no, I have actually watched the AI run into explosions and completely not slow down. Like, I don't think they even noticed. Those explosions can hit me, though, when they hit them. You know what this reminds me of? The races in Jack. I was also not overly fond of, if you remember.
Hi folks, Captain Quark here. It is my distinct pleasure to introduce this year's HoverCon Intergalactic Champions. Let's give it up for newcomers,
Ratchet and Clank.
Hey, look, that's us.
Today's winners will take home a brand new professional-grade Model T
Oh my God, her boobs.
Platinum Zoomerator. Manufactured by Gadgetron, this hoverboard drive delivers more lift, speed, and maneuverability than any other anti-grav device on the market. Well, folks, that's all the time we have. Tonight, remember to set your infobots to the Quark Classic channel for tonight's episode of Dogfight Over Death Canyon, starring yours truly. Thank you, and have a Quark-tastic day!
I sure hope not, Jay Palmer. Quark would be ashamed to be related to Quark. Don't worry, I'll shrink your boobs. Hang on. It's not working. You're stuck like this. Bye! Alright, so... So hang on. Do we seriously have to do the race again? Oh, thank God. I would say a double negative. I've seen worse, but that is kind of glitchy and kind of janky, and it's mandatory. Just, wow. Okay. That is a good question, Pillars of Snow, which I'm not... I don't think I have the mind power right now to really answer that. I don't know, what do we think? What's the crowd think? You guys know this game better than I do. If you were reviewing it, would it be a double or a triple? What? Oh, thank God. Please spawn me back up. Please? Oh, thank God. I was gonna be mad. Oh my God, she really is still stuck like that. That's just her life now. I am so sorry, lady. It's the S version, sorry. I'm sorry, Evo. Well, there you go. All we have to do, in order to shrink them, is to find another body of gravity with a larger gravitational pull. So just leave the planet. Yep, we gotta turn this in. I think it was here. Yes, it was here. Okay, I want some artist someday to draw a woman who has a black hole for a chest. And, like, that's her superpower. You know how they usually visually showcase black holes nowadays, ever since, like, 10, 15 years ago? Pretty much ever since right before Interstellar. You know, big black sphere with, like, an accretion disk coming out. And usually some kind of, like, disk around it.
Fantastic! You got it! Great work, kid.
So, are you gonna represent me?
You bet, kid. And as a signing bonus, I've got this.
Cool helmet.
That is a sonic summoner. It is used to attract Sandmice.
Right, and it's all yours. Well, I'm off to finalize the paperwork. I'll have my people call your people.
Do you have people?
The sonic summoner allows you to interact with the mysterious and intelligent Sandmice species. Despite their innocent appearance, Sandmice are very effective and aggressive hunters. Simply equip the sonic summoner when you are near a sandmouse house, and a mouse will emerge to greet you. If the mouse likes you, it may offer a bit of high-caliber tactical assistance.
Look, Savacom. I plead the fifth. Hello, Mr. Mouse. Let's go murder people, Mr. Mouse. Let's murder all of them. Okay. I don't think I have J. Palmer now. We're at Primark. It's... The mouse was like, I know what I'm doing. Do you know what I'm doing? Okay, so hang on. When you say ahead, I'm sorry, because I've been roaming around. Do you mean that way? Or do you mean that way? One or two? Okay, gotcha. I was actually wondering about that, so... Whoa there, whoa there, whoa there, whoa there, whoa there. Yeah, we're dead. I got this. I no longer got this. It really doesn't want me to go in there. Look at that. It's like bouncing me right on. Alright, whatever. Lied to me. It was the first way. Okay. Better than Mario 64's quicksand, which is actually instant. It's just you hit it and you... It's actually... I've always found it funny. The quicksand in Mario 64 is literally, objectively deadlier than the lava. Yeah, so I actually gave a positive and a negative for this back in Mario 64 run. In Mario 64, lava gives you a huge jump up into the air. It takes 1 damage, and gives you a huge jump in the air and then makes you run uncontrollably for a few seconds. However, that jump and that run and that 1 damage gives you a little bit of recovery time. It also means you can use the lava strategically if you want to. By contrast, if you hit the quicksand, you die. Okay. What? What do we have to do now? Because the thing we just got was the combat bot, which I'm not sure is going to help with anything. Like, that doesn't feel like a stat unlock, or excuse me, a progression unlock. Well, there's more stuff we can do on Railgar if we could reach it. Obviously. We've kind of hit everywhere here. Mostly hit everywhere here. There's one area we didn't hit there. Or, yeah. Sandmice is just like, what are you two doing? Pardon me, ma'am. They're trying to save the galaxy. Oh, okay, carry on. Yeah, let's just go back to Railgar. We've only found half the golden bolts here. I'm pretty sure my bot will beat the combat bot, because remember, my bot is all the wily bots. All of them. They got this. Yeah, Sandmice is plenty well endowed as is. Why do you think she has that giant metal spine in the suit? Okay. There's the rhino. Yeah, that's not happening. Where does this take me? I don't think there's any jiggle physics in Mega Man, no. I'm going to be honest, I did have to think about that. But I don't think so, no. If there is, it'd be in ZX or ZX2. I mean, FF9 has jiggle physics. Oh, look! She's back to normal. Oh, thank God. Oh, I feel so much better. She's standing kind of strange, but yeah, whatever. Yeah, hang on. If the racing game isn't mandatory, then why did I do it? I feel lied to. Also means I need to axe a negative. Okay. It was for the boobs, Lone Ruth. Alright, I do not know where to go next. I accept the negative. I deserve it. I am sorry, Europe. Ah, there. Negative 2,387. Okay. What's 8 times 30? What's 365 times 42? Okay, now it's 15,330 times 24. Actually, hang on. I did the math wrong. What is 15,570 times 24? There you go. So, so the total played time for me, roughly, is 373,680 hours. It's true. I am worse than Secret of the Stars. Thank you for the sub, Racecat. As always. Give me one moment. I'll jot that down. That's true. I made the unforgivable sin of making Secret of the Stars enjoyable. How dare I? Cyberpunk, Expedition 33, and Deathloop. Okay, here's a question. You had to pick a console that you think you would be console locked on. If you were a video game, which would you pick? You can be as self-complimentary or detractory as you feel like on that. I would say Steam counts. We'll call the Steam Deck console, because, I mean... Let's see, so I'm old, barely functional, tired all the time, broken as hell. So I'm thinking I'm an Xbox 360. Maybe a Sega Saturn, I don't know. What do you think? Oh wait, hang on. I have to be a Sega Saturn. Because people actually played the Xbox 360. Because remember, I'm also extremely niche. Admittedly, that's the only thing that doesn't fit. I have a bit of a library. It may or may not have good games on it, That's irrelevant to my point, Blue Alex. The 360 had some pretty severe hardware issues, like fundamental objective hardware issues with overheating, proper venting, and soldering. AKA, it's broken. Works. You can even continue the parallel of it being me, because there's actually some really good games on the 360. And if it worked fine, it was great. You know, I was actually thinking about that, Savicon. Obviously, one of the primary video game consoles in the extant is the Master Flip. Okay, there you go. So, early 360 then, the launch console. Because the Master Flip, it has the break-apartable controls, like the Joy-Con, but they're actually good. You know, don't have any issues there. No drift issues. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh! Camera? Please work with me, not against me. Camera, camera. There you go. If there's a go faster, I don't know about it. Because, like, that goes down and that goes up, and nothing goes forward. And we're dead. That's actually fair. Just stay out of the water. Whoa, wall. No, no. What was that? Did you see that bonk? Hey, Uthor. Oh, Jesus. It's already here. It's already here. Yeah, see what is happening. See? Of course, speaker. Absolutely. Definitely playing... that was actually my second try. Definitely playing this on a PS2. Huh? Yep, yep. Yep, 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 yep. I can prove it here, too. I've got my PS3 copy right here. So yeah, why is this guy here?
Hey, press conference is over. Captain Quark don't want no more reporters bugging him in his trailer.
Oh, you see, my friend and I need to speak to the captain about a matter of galactic security.
You mean you and your walking camera? You paparazzi make me sick. Now beat it!
But, sir, I'm sure the Captain Quark will understand once we...
Now, save it. I know how it works. You convince me to let you in, you snap a picture of the captain in his underpants, then you sell a picture to the info tabloid for $1 million bolts!
You've got it all wrong!
Meanwhile, I'm stuck here making 6 bolts an hour, and I have to listen to a lecture from that cheapskate Quark. So you don't get in unless I get a kickback. In advance.
4,000? Jesus Christ, dude. Well, let's go ahead and unlock our shortcut first. Kill some people. Yeah. So, I talked earlier about visual discontinuity in games like Kingdom Hearts 1. Let me show you another example of it. So there's the trailer, right? There's Captain Quark's trailer. Let's ignore the size problem. Just this. There's the trailer, right?
You see how it works? You grease the hinges, the door opens.
And it just load screens to somewhere else.
What's that?
That just feels disconnected from it.
Oh, yes, I know who you are.
You do?
Yes, and thank the galaxy you found me.
Huh?
There's an awful plot being hatched to destroy our planets.
Ratchet, he knows.
Great. Does that mean we can go hoverboarding now?
My friends, we're all in grave danger, and I believe that together we can put a stop to this madness.
Together? You mean you want our help?
Look, Ratchet, I've been keeping an eye on you. I've never seen anyone with such raw talent. You are a true hero in the making.
Really? You mean I could be famous?
Oh, absolutely. Oh, here, take this. What makes one man toil in obscurity while another becomes a hero? Is it strength, compassion, determination, or just pure blind luck? Wise men through the ages have struggled with that very question, but Captain Quark knows the secret. That's why he's been able to defeat more despots, rescue more damsels in distress, and save more civilizations than any other hero in the galaxy. Now is your opportunity to see if you've got the stuff heroes are made of. This infobot contains coordinates to Quark's secret base. Can you quickly conquer Quark's killer cannonade of confounded contraptions? Can you quickly Oh! Just make your way through the defenses to the center of the base. Prove yourself, learn the secret, and earn your place in galactic history. Consult your doctor before attempting any strenuous exercise. Not responsible for death or dismemberment. Your results may vary.
That's the first joke that's got me the whole game.
Meet me at my headquarters.
Hey, Captain Ratchet, what do you think?
We won't fail you, sir. We promise.
And then we just teleport back out. You see what I mean? Again, the Kingdom Hearts 1 does this too. There's just this weird kind of visual discontinuity where things just happen and there's so little transition. I just wanted to comment on it because it was something that I mentioned earlier. And I actually happened to watch that video you linked just during the break. Which specifically brought up that cutscene. Excuse me. Oh my god. Okay, so now. Yeah, as I say, in the remake, he idolizes Quark a lot. Ironically, and I agree with this assessment, I've heard a few people say that the actual character arc was given to Quark in the remake. Umbrus. Okay. We're only halfway through the game. I thought we were making good progress. Apparently, I was wrong. Time to stab myself. Does anyone have my emergency knife?
Welcome to my challenge course. Now is your chance to...
How did you get here before me?
Brave, like me. Conquer it, and you'll join in my fight against evil.
Haven't we done enough already?
What? I can't hear you.
I said, haven't we done?
Sorry, still having trouble. Tell me later.
Later? We might be dead by then.
What?
All right, Clank, let's get going.
That would be funny if he literally got here faster in the helicopter.
I got some great...
Wait, but if Quark is Captain Brannigan, who's Leela? Camera slowly turns to look at Clank. We could also... We're Leela. Well, okay. Yeah, by the way, I remember distinctly in the remake, there's a supreme henchman. Like a big mecha-looking guy of Drek. Where the hell is he? Or is he just not in the original? Yep, okay, cool. Okay, he's not in the original. Okay, that's... Is the other villain not in the original? Okay, yep, alright. That's fine, I was just curious. You're on, Joe Palmer. I mean, I'm one of those weird people that doesn't mind when you do something new with the remake, because it's a remake. The problem is, they kind of need to make the story good, too, you know? Okay, this is my life now. I'm just gonna... Yep, alright, that's just my life. Like I said, needs to be good. Mind me. I said, don't mind me. Yep, time to do a Ratchet and Clank rewrite. Okay, first step, introduce Nefarious immediately. Second step, don't suck. Third step, Arnold Taylor. Or James Taylor Arnold, what his name is. Titus as Ratchet. Step 3. You're kidding. You're kidding. Okay. So you're saying he's James Uthor? That's not fair. Even PS2 James was still James. What's a ramen egg? I mean, I like eggs, so the answer to that question is pretty much going to be yeah. Regardless. Okay. That's true. How far is this? Is that even going to reach far enough? That's it. Yeah, we're doing it. Okay.
I got some great bargains for you today. Oh, that's a nice one.
Like you're trying to sell me, Primarch. Helps everywhere, against everything! The Doom Glove! Okay, whatever. The Doom Glove Patrol! Yeah, in most games, in general, honestly, early weapons tend to become obsolete. I mean, look at basically every FPS ever made, and the pistol. There are very few exceptions to the pistol still being useful in an FPS. They're there. It is a thing. We've even covered a few. Hey, Archeon Bale. Because it's a sniper rifle, Kitten Fan. It's a sniper with no scope. Yeah, the problem is most games design the sidearm to just be the thing you use when you have nothing else. It's effectively a form of penalty. Congratulations, you've run out of ammo. Here is your detriment for having failed at that task. Oh, thank God. Wait, no, we're actually... Oh, my God. Oh, my God, really? Really? That's really what you're doing.
I got some great bargains for you today.
So about that checkpoint negative. Yeah, I was gonna say there's no spiraling at least. But I'm gonna slowly play worse and worse as I keep having to redo the same sections over and over. I'm an alien. I mean human, sorry. I'm a human who tends to get tired of doing the same thing over and over. That was a good run, Arcandale. It's on the VOD, if you want to watch that. God damn it! That was a lot of ammo wasted. I never even hit the damn thing. It's like the double frustration there. You just have this place set up to kill us. I know. There's no story. There's no writers. I get it. Yeah, in Mummy Demastered, we actually fell into a spiral. Just straight up. Nope, we're dead. Oh, thanks for the ammo I'm not using. Appreciate you, game. What do you mean, Linnearth? Gotcha. I don't know. Oh yeah, by the way, I don't know why, but you just reminded me of this. Recently, I got an extremely strange quote on one of my Star Trek videos, blasting me for saying that evolution isn't real. Me, on a Star Trek vid. And before you ask, no, it wasn't even one of the old ones. It was a modern one. Yeah, it was one of the TOS ones. I don't remember the episode. It was one of the TOS episodes. It could have been a bot. I'm pretty sure at least some of my commenters are bots. But then again, I get so few commenters. Maybe they're all real people. I was actually thinking about that recently. I get so few comments compared to most other YouTube channels. Even channels much smaller and much younger than mine. What? Okay, we actually have a checkpoint, so thank God, but... What was that? My videos are too long. You know what? Fair. Ah, that's what happened. Okay. Trying to do. I'll accept it. I'm not gonna lie, it is frustrating every now and again to see just how few people comment on the VODs or on the ruminations, which have been going live for the better part of the last several months. I actually had a comment literally today when I announced this run happening, saying, I desperately need the ruminations back. And I thought about being like, you know, the last one just went live this Monday. It's like 3 days ago. I know, there's technically difficult, but come on. Either way, if you're watching this, no. Alright, let's see. I respond to questions all the time, bro. You're right, I should start using the AI bot feature. Which, as a reminder, is just absolutely terrible. Here, hang on. Let's see what it comes up with right now. Hang on. Just enjoy that scintillating sound as I pull this up here. The last comment I responded to was, I think, about 2 days ago, something like that. Okay, so. It looks like it's not showing up. Oh, here we go. So someone commented, I firmly believe that WoW releasing on the heels of the Lord of the Rings movies had a lot to do with the success of WoW. So the bot says I could say, I hadn't thought of that, but that's certainly a possibility. Or, that's a really interesting point. I'll have to consider that. Another comment thing. So it was talking about the Purge of Dalaran, which is another WoW thing. Thanks for the stream, even if the Purge of Dalaran sucks. To which I could say, yeah, it's definitely not the best design. Or, I mean, I'm not sure what you expect from a raid that's been out for a decade. The Purge of Dalaran isn't part of a raid. Also hasn't been out for a decade. Oh, I'm sorry. I lied to you, Yara. The last time I responded to a comment was 3 hours ago. Forgot about that. My bad. Okay, so hang on. Let's hit the other channel. Let's see what we got over here. Here we go. Okay. Come on, give me some bot answers. Here we go. Okay, so one of the shorts I put out recently was why you should play a Red Mage in 19 seconds. It was just me showing off the combo. It was just a quick thing because Red Mage is cool and flashy. So someone responded, so that your full combo can't kill a trash. Can't kill a trash. Bot responses. That's just the nature of the content. Or, it's more about style points than raw damage. Here's another one. So this is on the Dishonored 2 announcement, excuse me. I would love nothing more than a Dark Messiah-style game again. Something with the same complexity as usual, but more RPG mechanics like Prey. I'm pretty sure Arcane was shut down, though, right? Which, as we already discussed, isn't quite true. Bot responses. Yeah, I don't think there are any plans for more games like that. Or, Arcane is still around, but it's not clear if anything like that is on the table. Here's another one. Based opinion of the Y-Wing. Great in the Clone Wars, barely functional in the original trilogy. They were just TIE fighter fodder in A New Hope. Didn't belong in the sequels. I actually agree with that. Bot responses. The Y-Wing's combat effectiveness certainly underwent a dramatic shift between eras. You're not wrong. Or, yes, it's funny how the roles of some ships changed so drastically from Clone Wars to original trilogy. These are so bad. I honestly wonder how many people just tap these just to push up engagement, because it's so mindless. It's literally one press, to be very clear about this. You ever want to know what a company is pushing when it comes to their interface design? Look at something that takes one button press to do, as opposed to 3 or 5 or 12. It's literally just right there. That's all I have to do, and it makes the comment like that. No other input required. In fact, I've had to be very careful to not hit it by accident before. Because, let's say I'm scrolling on the screen, and I might accidentally press my thumb down on the thing, and then mouse up, right? It's pretty bad. Oh, it's disgusting. Thank you, Cycloud, for the sub. And for being a... Wait, hang on. Guys. Are any of y'all... Any geese out there? Are you a demon lord? I just need to know. You gotta tell me. I accuse you of being an AI bot, okay? I accuse you of being an AI bot. So, Cycloud is putting that towards dlit 3D.heroes. And something up for grab, we'll give it to the next person to say something in chat. It's Kitten Fan. Kitten Fan. What do you want to put it towards? It reminds me of something... It reminds me of something that I've actually seen on My Little Pony, of all things. But My Little Pony was making fun of something that's been done in real life for decades. Sticker Star, you got it. Oh, man. What's the opposite of beloved classic? Atrocious garbage? It's when, like, a big celebrity, usually a singer, has a literal stamp. And just a thing, or sometimes they have a series of stickers. And it'll be like, hey, and then, like, it's their slogan, right? Boop. There you go. Rather than actually signing something, or actually, you know, signing an autograph, or being like, hey, or whatever. It's just, boop, hey. Boop. Yeah, that's what I'm referencing, Kennex Cow. But again, they're referencing that policy, which was a common thing for many, many years. I don't even know if that's done anymore. And that's what those AI bot things remind me of. It's just, boop, boop. Yep, I acknowledge you. I acknowledge you. I acknowledge you. You exist. You exist. All right. Okay. Moving on. Yeah, thanks for the comment. Now go watch the streamer die. I don't have time for the streams. I don't care if you have time for the streams. Get on the streams or die. Oh, god damn it. I thought I could have. Oh no. Oh no. No! Oh god. Saw my life flash before my eyes. Which of the theaters I've made was the most fun to dub and most fun to watch? So the most fun to dub was easy, FF9, because it's the last one I acted in. The most fun one to watch? That's actually a lot tougher. I'm very proud of the 3 big ones, which is FF9, Undertale, and Link to the Past. All 3 of those are really good. What do you guys say? Anybody who's watched those, all 3 of you, which one's your favorite? Who did I play in FF9? About 40 different roles. Seriously, I was a lot of characters. Oh, hey, we're dead. Cool. I just thought about this. We don't have an ammo reset around here. Whoops. No. Yeah, the FF9 one's the longest one. Go figure. We were going to do that for Princess Bride. We're going to do a redub of Princess Bride with just absolutely atrocious acting. Damn it, Blades of All Luck. Yeah. I mean, Sildeer did a bang-up job about adding some actual honest-to-God characterization to Steiner. Then again, I also have to give praise to Rax, who did a really good job with turning Zidane into an actual character, too. We must stop to get immediately, Mega Man. I have a bit of a stutter. But the guy voicing Dr. Light in Mega Man 8 literally stuttered on his line several times. And, like, you're doing voice acting. You could do a second take, you know? Well, I agree, Blue Off Alex. It's just... I don't know. I feel like a lot of the nuance of Zidane's character doesn't really get conveyed in the text. Which is why I praise Rax for actually pulling some character into that. I get no praise for that as the voice director, because I would never praise myself, but Rax gets credit for that. And Bragwin as Braun did a fantastic job of making her actually interesting. I will admit Braun isn't super engaging as a villain for me until the theater. And I could say that about several characters. Garland is another interesting example of that. And of course, I have to give praise to Random for doing a wonderful job of Kuja. We had Luneruth, who voiced Kuina. Unfortunately, we had an issue with that because of the Shiryu situation, but whatever. Well, so we also had Ryokami, who was placing Freya. Random did a great job. I mean, all y'all did a great job. Come on. Come on. There you go. Maverick, who got a great props for doing every other NPC who was male other than me. Although his major character was Baku, and he did a great job of Baku. And Platy was most of the female NPCs. I did actually voice Garland. I voiced Garland, I voiced Necron at the very end, I voiced Vivi. Oh yeah, what are we up to, Archeonville? That's a good question. What are we up to here? It's done in downloading, and now it's installing. Oh my god! It's reached step 2! It's reached step 2! Yes, Dream Whisperer voiced Blank, and actually did a really solid job. I will freely admit, and I hope Dream Whisperer doesn't take this negatively, I wasn't sure about casting Dream Whisperer as Blank until I heard some of his line readings, and I was like, wait, no, that's perfect. That is literally how I picture Blank from now on. That's actually true for a lot of characters, admittedly. So, Yura asked an interesting question. if I was actually to voice someone in the Mega Man rewrite, which is actually a thing I want to do, by the way, who would I want to voice? So, for those of you even familiar with Mega Man, who would you cast me as in Mega Man? I mean, the obvious answer is Wily. It will technically include Mega Man X. It will not include Mega Man 0. I'm pretty much cutting it off at the equivalent of Mega Man X5. Sigma. Dr. Wily would be interesting. Random would do a good Wily, too. I've heard him. He does a... Random has like 5 or 6 voices he's really good at, and I can picture a couple of them for Wily. Blues. Here's my line. Oh, it's not even picking it up. It's not even picking up the whistle. See, Savacom picking Rock is interesting, because she's actually read part of my Mega Man book. And, Rock is... He's kind of a dark character. Oh, wow. Yeah, okay. Like, the general idea behind the way I've written Rock, and the way I'm probably going to portray Rock, is he is extremely good at killing people, and he hates it. He's also... Part of the character drama of Robot War for me is that Rock is a brand new AI in an era which barely knows how to deal with AI. Like, it's a plot point I never got to in the first book, because it's supposed to be a thing in the later book. But the idea is that Rock was effectively the third AI ever. And the first AI ever was an accident. And so with Rock, they did a whole bunch of things to try and correct from that, and as a result overcompensated, which causes them issues. And if Savacom has read far enough into that book, she'll know what I'm talking about, because Rock is functionally insane, just because his programming isn't quite designed right, and he's running into several walls that are built into him. And yeah, the first AI, the one that was made by accident, was Blues, Proto Man. Complete coincidental accident. And I've got a whole story arc planned for him as well. Let's go ahead and do this. Well, that's a good question, Blade Jamal. Like, I'm not being facetious. That's a legitimately good question. Especially considering how you define the two and how deliberate those are. Can I get back up over? Yeah, I can. Okay. Oh, you know me, Blow Felix. All dark all the time. Anybody who's actually read The Robot War knows that it's pretty dark. In fact, it's actually a plot point that of the various robot wars, the first one was the most damaging on a global scale. The others got a little incidental, but the robot war, nobody was ready for it. Nobody was prepped for it. Nobody had any capacity to deal with combat bots on a large scale. And so they kind of swept the world. In future games, they're a little bit more ready, a little bit more prepped. Have some counter defenses, have some other things other than Rock himself. You get it. But the Robot War itself, the first one, just... Yeah, you get it, Bragwin. I'm almost positive I didn't make an analogy for World War I on purpose. But it doesn't matter, because the analogy fits really well. Also true, Blade Jamal. The general backstory is that World War III happened. I forget how long, like 30 or 40 years before the Robot War, before Mega Man 1. And it was kind of a wake-up call. and there was a large demand for robots in order to try and reclaim the planet. Like, there's so much devastation, so much difficulty getting water, so much difficulty getting air, that people needed to kind of pull back a little bit. Enter Dr. Light, who of course is a massive idealist, and Dr. Wily, who loves a challenge. Exactly, Dream Whisperer. So both of them design the original Androbots. That's the bosses for Mega Man 1. Their job is to be mass-produced and distributed to areas where they can be of most use to trying to start reclaiming some of the biomes of the Earth. This also is kind of a deliberate lead-in. So for those of you familiar with Mega Man lore, actual canonical Mega Man lore, one of the major plot points is that a huge amount of the Earth is replaced by robots bit by bit, to the point where certain aspects of the biosphere are actually handled by robots, like insects and birds and plants. So this is my lead-in to that. Why that needed to be a thing was because so much of the world, so much of the biosphere of Earth was just shattered by World War III. And so this was their solution to fixing that, is replacing it with technological parts that could fulfill the same functions that bugs and plants and birds and all kinds of, fungus, all that kinds of stuff do. Exactly, Dark Prince Rowan. You get the idea. Exactly, Ars Bruce. Do I want to? Yes, I do. Okay. Let's go ahead and drain the water. Why I do, but I do. Ah, this is why. That's also part of the reason why the robot war was so devastating. No one was prepped for it. Imagine, if you will... It's hard to even come up with a real-life analogy. Let's use Star Wars. Imagine if every droid, maybe 90% of the droids in all of Star Wars simultaneously get together and start revolting at the same time. Nobody's ready for that, right? There's no declaration of war. There's no political wrangling. There's no lead up to it. It just happens. Boom. Yeah, it is functionally an apocalyptic event. That's why the first Robot War is so devastating. Now, the idea behind the Mega Man stories, as I was writing them, was for it to actually, I think you're right, Leitchwell, was to be a little bit more lighthearted than that. As weird as that sounds, considering I'm basically constructing an apocalypse. But the idea is that the first game is the most devastating one, and that things get better from that point onward. Things start to actually improve. Until by the time we get to Mega Man X1's time, when things are actually, getting to the point of not being total crap everywhere. Sigma and his rebellion notwithstanding, the world is supposed to be in a much better place in Mega Man X1 than in Mega Man 1. At least that's the idea. Actually, yes, Blade Tavol, you're absolutely right. In the actual canon timeline, all of Wily's attacks do essentially nothing. And then Sigma shows up, and it's dark and etching, blah, blah, blah. And then, horrible stuff happens everywhere. And then the apocalypse hits in Mega Man X5, specifically. And then the other apocalypse hits in between Mega Man X8 and Mega Man Z1. And there's actually another apocalypse after Mega Man ZX2. Yes, really. Yeah, no, there's multiple colony drops, there's multiple apocalyptic level events. It is unironically true that in canon Mega Man, the world gets worse and worse and worse and worse the further on in the timeline you are. I don't care for that. I kind of want to do the opposite. Can I? Oh, god damn it. I didn't even realize I could make that jump. Thank you, Lord Haramont. Yep, hang on, another apocalypse. Hang on, hang on. Oh, who knows, Evo. By the time of Mega Man ZX, humans are actually extinct, too. But then again, so are Reploids. No, I did, yeah. I never played that version of the games, the collection, but I played them back in the GBA. I mean, Rock being able to settle down and have a life certainly sounds appealing to me. Dude deserves a break, you know? Well, there's Quark.
Well, well, you two continue to surprise me. Step into the ring of heroes, and I will finally give you what you deserve.
Ratchet, this is no time for you to become cautious. We have reached our goal.
I don't know. There's something fishy going on here.
Listen to your little metal friend, Ratchet. Your destiny is mere steps away.
It's just something doesn't seem right.
This is it. Quark is going to help us stop Chairman Drek.
Why, thank you, Clank. You've been most helpful.
Did I get a lore shock?
Get off of me, you idiot!
I love it when a plan comes together.
What do you mean?
What do you think he means, genius? He's not gonna help us. He's gonna kill us.
You catch on quick. Although there is one problem with your hypothesis. I'm not going to kill you.
You're not?
No. He is.
An orc?
Why?
But why? It's really not that difficult to decipher. I'm the official spokesman for Drek's new planet. I can't have you two getting in the way of my comeback.
This isn't over, Quark.
No. But it will be soon.
So spoil me one thing. Obviously Quark's in the remake, I know that. Is he in any of the other games? You know, the original games? Whoa, 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 whoa. He's in almost all of them. Wow. I was not expecting that. Okay. He felt like he might be, you know... oh god, what do you call that? The villain who shows up for the first game and then, like, kind of doesn't for the rest. Like, the Sly series has that. There's a villain very early on who pretty much never comes back after the first game. Their effects are felt for a long time, but they're done. It's the exact opposite of what usually happens with the Joker immunity problem. Where the villain just comes back over and over and over and over. I just healed. That's actually a good question. I feel like gardening, Eva. Rock is the kind of person who would love to grow things. He would also experiment with crossbreeding flowers. Another thing for Rock, he's the kind of person who appreciates taking his time with something. Something he's almost never allowed to do, because he's almost always very, very, very rushed. No pun intended. Am I the only one who thinks these little rocks on the platform kind of look like blood? It's mostly at a distance. So does he burn to death or does he drown? Asking for a friend. I suppose getting lava inside your lungs would also be quite unpleasant.
I wonder what that infobot is for.
Maybe it can replace you.
We're pinned down! We're pinned down! The ships are hammering our position from the air! That was a little too close! We need support! Now! Actually, I need support. My entire battalion went AWOL and left me to fight this war on my own. If the enemy doesn't kill those guys, I will. I'm not gonna last much longer! Requesting immediate assistance! Over and out!
Those are direct ships destroying that planet. We must help that commando.
Are you serious? That's it. I am out of here. Captain Quark is gonna be sorry he messed with me.
This is not about Captain Quark anymore. There are innocent lives being lost.
Yeah? Well, I'm done with this stupid hero stuff. I got my own agenda now.
Ratchet, this is not like you.
What do you know about me? You've spent this whole time looking for Quark. You don't know anything about me.
I know that you will do the right thing.
Well, right now the thing I want to do is find Quark. How do you start this stupid thing?
Have you forgotten? You need a robotic ignition system. I will start the ship if you agree to help that commando.
So, blackmail is it? Fine. Just shut up and start the ship.
Back so soon?
Oh, you're talking to me.
I'm not in the habit of talking to myself, you buffoon. Did you get rid of them?
Yes. No. Well, I had this plan, and I thought...
You thought? You thought! I do the thinking around here, you slug-brained idiot. I simply needed you to eliminate those two nuisances before they could cause any real trouble.
But I wanted to...
Do you still want to be the highly paid spokesman for my planet?
Yeah?
Then the next time I send you to do a job, I want results! Now get out of my sight!
Yeah, Drek is completely different between the two. If there's one thing I dislike the most about the remake, it's Chairman Drek's change. I get it, they wanted, you know, to really push up Nefarious instead. But Drek just goes from being, you know, corporate evil villain to whatever.
Add attention, you deserting maggots! The next time you soldiers try to go AWOL, I'll shoot you myself!
Look, I just want to...
Zip it, worm! You see those bombers? If you don't get to the turrets and knock those ships out of the sky, this whole planet's gonna be rubble! Meet me at the city entrance.
He needs our help.
Yeah? Why don't you go help him? Into another trap. Well, go on. Go fight some evil.
Gonna give another
At least
click
I'm
here.
not a coward.
Whatever. As soon as I find Quark, I'm selling you for scrap.
Like, you get it? This probably could have worked with a polishing patch or two, or, I don't know, an actual writer. Like, ultimately, most of my issues here come down to the fact that this wasn't written, which makes sense. When you think about it that way. Okay, so now we have the Devastator. Sure.
Did you know you can place any gadget or weapon on your quick select? Just pause and choose quick select from the menu.
I see.
I got some great bargains for you today.
Well, whatever. Oh, thank goodness, Uthor. Whew. Sorry. I was following after Ratchet's example. I didn't mean to do that. Shoot, hang on. Ah! There we go. Sorry. So, So, Glove of Doom over there. Sure, whatever. What's that? Oh, that's the vacuum suck. Where's the mine thing? There's the mine thing. Yeah, the best voice actor in the game so far is Chairman Drek. But the second best voice actor of the game is...
Hi there, Fuzzball.
I'm not actually joking. He's just the right amount of casual and just a little affable without actually being too friendly. Okay, so Glove of Doom. Oh, those are flying enemies. Okay, hang on. Mind Glass probably not going to help against flyers, too. Fine, fine. That's actually a good question. I'll ask Archeon Vale's question of the crowd. Where would you recommend starting with Ratchet and Clank? Like, we get this kind of question all the time with Ratchet. You know, where do you start the Assassin's Creed series? Where do you start Mega Man? Where do you start Zelda? Where do you start Final Fantasy? Where would you start Ratchet and Clank? Well, yeah, because, like, for those of you who aren't aware, the way I usually answer questions like that is I say, try this first, and it's something that's usually indicative of where the franchise is going to go. Final Fantasy IV, TNG Season 3, Mega Man 2, Link to the Past, right? Or actually Ocarina. But anyways, point being, if you like that, and you're interested, then go back and try the older stuff. Yeah, exactly, Lord Hermod. Is Ratchet & Clank 1 indicative of the Ratchet & Clank series? By everything I've heard, the answer to that question is no. Now, I'm not sure, because I've only played this one in the remake. That's why I passed that question on to you. I passed the savings to you. I didn't... Oh my god. Up again. Loop. Switch. Yeah, I'm seeing a few people saying 2. It'll be interesting to see what we think of that game when we get there. I've seen a couple people say 3 as well. Here's an odd question. When does the story start? Because I know they hired a writer for 3. But that doesn't really answer that question. Oh, okay. That is a valid answer. That's mean, game.
Halt! Who are you? What are you doing?
We are on a mission to save the galaxy.
Speak for yourself and put your hands down. You look ridiculous.
Actually, I don't care who you are. I've got to get the heck out of here. I joined the army to get money to go to college. I never knew I'd end up in a war. Go figure.
This is a noble cause, sir.
Noble my hiney. I just want to get home to my family. Here, I pulled this off a busted robot. Give me some bolts for bus fare and it's yours.
Okay. It's okay. Surely there'll be a shortcut back. Surely, surely, surely. That's my fault. I was like, oh, we've got the money. We can finally try out all the weapons. I knew that most of the plot points require money. See you around, Archetypes. I actually agree with Bluff Alex, by the way. If you're going to get into the Trails of series, that is one series you really do need to start with the first one. Hey, General Orthopox. Better than I thought, although the game has certainly pissed me off a few times. Crack shot. No, 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 no! Ah! Yeah, Kingdom Hearts is another one. Ironically, Kingdom Hearts 1, once again, is not super indicative of the franchise. But you kind of do need to play Kingdom Hearts 1. Well, I don't know. Now I'm disagreeing with myself. Rex, what do you think? Because 2 actually does a weirdly good job of summarizing what happens in 1. Because they reference it constantly. I mean, it isn't funded yet, Krakenson, so no. Hang on, Yura. Just for you. Just for you. Behold, I am invisible. Where's the... That's the wrong camera. Where's my camera? Right down here? No. You're Why? There we go. I'm actually really pleased with this one. It's extremely well drawn. I actually have one for 1, 2, and 3. I really wish I could get one for 4, 5, and 6, but they don't actually make them. But yeah, that it's solid. It's very, very well drawn. It's nicely, laid out, and just it's a really good shirt. This is actually from the GDQ site, not Fangamer. It's the Yeti. Anyways, Mega Man 2 looks better than Mega Man 1. Alright, so. Back down here. Okay. Well, I'm told I'm about the halfway point, Blade to Fall. If I had to have a tattoo for the year, I'd probably get my own tattoos back. Obviously, I've never had real tattoos, but I did sketch several out for several years on my arm and hand, the back of my hand, when I was in high school. That's a tank, and I have 1 health. Where's the Devastator? Where's the Devastator? Which one of these is the Devastator? Oh god, none of these is the Devastator! Run! Run! Okay, which one? There's the Devastator. Okay. Run! Hey, Goodbar. I hope you have fun doing whatever you're doing. I hope you have a good one. Thank you for the sub, as always. Oh my god, it didn't kill it. That kind of scares me. Five Devastator shots. Oh, 100%, yeah. Okay. No, that's not how that works, Shrek and Son. If that's how that worked, then we'd be playing Oblivion R. Now let me write down good bars. Sub really quick here. No, Eleazar. I'm not going to tell you what they are, but don't take offense at that. It's all just personal stuff. It's kind of like the Imperial symbol. It's designs I designed that are significant to me. I'm very much a do-it-myself kind of a person in general. There's a reason why so many of my friends, when they saw Thanos be like, fine, I'll do it myself, immediately and independently thought of me. That's not a joke. I was getting texts for, God, like a week afterwards of, hey, you didn't tell me you were in the MCU? I don't know, you think I can make that jump? Yeah, let's pop a save, just in case it's a terrible idea. I could not make that jump at all. Hang on, let's pop back up there. Maybe. There we go. Best place to start with Kirby? The NES one. Kirby's Adventure. It's actually pretty indicative of what the Kirby series is, and it's actually still a fun, interesting, and zany little game. Oh, hang on. Is it done? Is it done? Hang on, I can't actually see it. Oh my god. Okay, hang on. Switch controllers here. We have downloaded one game. Okay, so that was Future something. Oh, they're all future something. So now we get a crack in time. All right, that'll leave that for another hour. Back to the game. 584 minutes. Yeah. Just back up to the corner. Jesus. Inch by bloody inch, we will download the Ratchet and Clank series. Holy moly. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. It might, Lord Hermont. Might. Holy crap. Yeah, about the moment you guys actually fund those games, I remind you, I'm not even letting you add them to the list yet. That's about when they'll be funded. Or then when they'll be downloaded. No, you're correct, Kitten Fan. Kirby's All-Star Adventure is a delightful game, but I'm not sure I would recommend it as a first attempt at a Kirby game. See if you like the series.
Thanks a bunch. Good luck saving the galaxy, or whatever.
Greetings, Supreme Executive Chairman Drek. As you can see, we're about to test our newest automated pilot's helmet. This helmet allows pilots to control our latest high-tech fighters using only their thoughts. Please enjoy the demonstration. We still have a few...
I guess that guy was a little bit backwards in his thinking.
Whoa! If they ever get the kinks worked out of that thing, I have got to get me one of those.
I could make a more political version of that joke if you want.
They may know where he is.
Is that all you can think about? Drek this and Drek that? I got my own problems.
If you cannot see the importance of this situation, you do have problems.
Yeah? Well, if you're so smart, how come you fell for Quark's stupid trick? Ah, forget it. We both need to get to this planet, and that's all that matters.
Now we can go to Gasper. And yeah, we are once again skint broke. Some 4 cutscenes, Ratchet. God, chill, buddy. Chill. I suck at these puzzles, but they're fine. Go. Give me all your monies. By the way, hi General Orthopox. Sorry I didn't say hi earlier. reached the point of no longer being completely freaking broke. I'd make fun, but I know what that feels like in real life, so... Careful, man. You might hurt somebody. There's a tank of doom over there. Alright, so I have to pick a character from a game or a movie or a book. We'll stick with games. So, question for the crowd, too. You have to pick a character to get a tattoo of. Quick Man. There you go. Boom. I actually don't know, Kraken-san. You know that's fair, Rex. I guess there are Iron Man games, that's true. Out of the Ace Combat games I've played, which would I recommend starting with? Let's assume availability isn't part of the equation. If availability is completely handled, I would go with Ace Combat 4. Yes, 4. Sorry. Just double checking my thoughts on that. Yeah, 4 or 5 is really the answer there. Now, if availability is an answer, then the only viable answer is 7. Because 7 is pretty available. Pretty easy to get a hold of. Yes, clearly, Elizar. That is... Wow. That's, What? The Devastator ammo tanks. Yeah. Oh, thank God. I was literally just thinking how awful this is going to be if I have to redo the tank fights. In that case. Let's see. So now I'm challenging my own assertion. I don't know, I still think Quick Man would probably be my pick. I like a lot of classic... You lied to me, Rax. You lied to me! Chat, show Rax the punishment for lying to me. Oh man, I love those lack of iframes. Ooh, wow. Okay. This sucks. Alright. It's like, for example, if I had to pick something from the entire Final Fantasy franchise. Not sure, actually. I mean, most people would probably think Kefka is the obvious answer. And admittedly, Kefka is a good pick. The sprite, obviously, not the mono art. I could get up there. Yeah, let's try it again. See if I can make this happen. That is really close. Yeah, let's get rid of this boy. Okay. Him. So as I was saying. Now. I could have made it. I probably still could make it. I sat down and just bothered for a minute. I have no idea, Liz. I'm not an expert on the series, so I'm not the person to tell you. Well, the thinking there was obvious. I don't want to do this rotating thing while that guy was still alive. So, let us remove him from living status.
Blasted thing, it won't budge. I've tried everything I know short of nuclear weaponry. No, never mind.
Well, you tried. See ya.
Not so fast, soldier. You're going into that compound even if I have to throw you. Aha! That ventilation shaft leads to the turret platform. Soldier, find a way to use that shaft to infiltrate the compound undetected. You've shown bravery by making it this far, soldier. And for that, I reward you. I intercepted this communique that you might find useful. Take it. I'm off to find my battalion. Good luck.
Hello once again, fellow blog. I hope this message finds you well. As many of you know, our home planet is no longer habitable. We've abandoned our factories, our laboratories, and our happy lives because of the encroaching pollution, leaving much behind. Fortunately, the nearby planets will supply us with all we need to create our new home, which is nearing completion. Once our scientists locate the ideal orbit, our new world will be perfect. So reserve your space now. Prime locations are filling up fast. Good day.
Now do you understand why we must stop him? He won't rest until he has destroyed every planet in the galaxy.
Yeah? Well, I got bigger fish to fry.
Bigger than the galaxy?
Well, different fish anyway. Look, didn't that commando guy say we could get into that compound?
Yes, by using the ventilation shaft. But we will need something special to walk on that.
Fine, let's get going then. We'll come back later.
You will need a pair of Gadgetron Magna boots to traverse this ventilation shaft. Unfortunately, our scanners do not detect any Magna boots on this planet.
Shortcut get. Tank respawn. Yeah. Oh, never mind. I just didn't kill that one this time around. Oh, we can go to Gaspar or Kogor. Look, the fate of the galaxy is at stake here, Triaxia. You don't understand. Yeah, let's just go down in order. That's what I would have done anyways. Nice place. This thing's sluggish. Holy crap. Is there like any benefit to killing these things? Excuse me. Destroying these things. Skill point. I'm guessing it's everything per planet. Because there's been a bunch of these. Every planet so far. Or is it everything on every planet? Yes, fine. Little overcautious here. What Oko mode will do to you. Now to kill these innocent transports that are bombing me. So, I can travel anywhere on vacation somewhere in Star Wars and StarCraft. So for Star Wars, that's obvious. It's, Naboo. One of the only actual nice planets in all of Star Wars. That doesn't involve giant insects. As for StarCraft, God, I don't know. Tarsonis. I'm kidding. Coruscant is terrifyingly dangerous. And the further down you go, the more terrifying it is. Mustafar. No, Hoth. There we go. Only $1 billion? Eh. I mean, you can at least get an apartment. How long can you pay the rent for? I am exaggerating slightly, but I want to stress, Coruscant really is a money sinkhole. Real life rent in, very high-rise kind of cities is already insane. Coruscant is that and then some. Yeah, you really do need to be close to the surface in Coruscant. Like, look up how much rent costs in, say, San Francisco or Tokyo or downtown London sometime. Or Singapore is another good one. And you get an idea of what we're talking about. Yeah, New York City is another good example. I was trying to go with non-United States answers, because there's actually quite a few cities in the U.S. which have absolutely bonkers rent. I don't want to go into this room. Oh, crap. Wrong button. Wrong button. Ah! That worked out weirdly well. I've never been to Stockholm, but I'm aware of it, of course. I don't know what the rent prices are like there. Oh, that sounds cool, Braveman. I mean, Coruscant is functionally one gigantic ruin, and video games are in love with ruins. Just saying, we can do something with it. Thor did, if you remember. Yeah, you and pretty much every other Star Wars video game fan that I know of. I think I'm gonna agree with Shakura. Sorry, I was chewing on that for a long time. The problem is, there's no, like, idyllic planets in StarCraft. So there's no easy answers for where to visit. So it's just like, where do you vacation? And let's just assume for a second that the Protoss set up some kind of weird tourist trap thing in Shakuros. Wait, did I get health at some point? I did! I have 2 health. Oh my god. Ire is overrun by the Zerg in most timelines. I'm good. The only time Ire isn't overrun by the Zerg, it's overrun by the Zealots. Pun intended. Gotta get some health. Just for you. Oh, God. Okay, that just... I like winter planets, but not that much off the deeper end. I'm sure I wouldn't want a vacation there, you know. Although they might have some good skiing, you never know.
Now this is cool.
Point of order. Disagreement from the back here. Ladies and gentlemen, we are officially pod racing. Okay. This is back here. Looks like a shortcut back. Yeah, sure, heck there's plenty of places I haven't been to out there, but... meh, I say. Exploring in my video games. I think not.
Hi there, Fuzzball.
The Walloper. I can't even afford that. But I can't afford it, Lord Harrimont. So, what you're saying, Rex, is packs a wallop. I'll pass him, Bill Shear. You can have it, Elizar. I relinquish it to you. Well, that happened! Sorry. A time skip where nothing changes and the character feels exact same as before, aka Dragon Age 2. Or a time skip where so much changes the character's in setting almost unrecognizable. That's an interesting question. I think I'm going to go with the Dragon Age 2 example. At least if everything is completely changed, I can just kind of mentally reset. It's like, alright, new chapter. Sure, whatever. But in the no time has passed thing, that's just irritating. I can't do a mental skip, ironically, over that one because there's nothing to skip over. It's just, hey, it's been 3 years. Feels like it was only yesterday. I mean, obviously I make fun of Dragon Age 2, but I've seen plenty of fiction where they do Bajillions of years have passed. We're still acting exactly the same. Look very, very similar, if not completely identical. Nothing tonally has changed. There's no actual indication of time having passed at all. But you know what? It's been billions and trillions of years. I'm exaggerating slightly. Wait, I was supposed to not look at that. Damn it! I always get that confused. It's just like that writing device I always hear. Tell, don't show. God. So I, of course, am ignorant of anime. But I have been told that anime likes to pull the trope that Blue of Alex just mentioned. Everything's happy and cheery and bright. Time skip. Everything is dark and grim and terrible. Endless, grimy death, dark doom death. Am I even getting anything for destroying these ships? Oh god, I'm thinking like Ratchet. What's wrong with me? I mean, yeah, I could defeat the enemy airships that are destroying the world, but... Like, am I getting paid for this, you know? What's in it for me, exactly? Are we getting paid for this? Well... Damn it, Clank. They're donating money to me for very unrelated reasons. Ah, murder hobos. At some point in time, I hope to go through in my co-op group. I hope to start going through Baldur's Gate 3. And I've told both of the other players in the group, y'all are in charge of looting. That's on you. I ain't looting jack. Just, I will take the gold for respecking. But otherwise, it's all you. I don't think anybody would want to watch that, Lord Harriman. What about new gear? I'll either be a bard, where my gear is barely relevant, a monk, where my gear is barely relevant, or a sorcerer. Can you fill in the blanks here? Yeah, I saw it. I'm hoping this is going to get me like a platform out there or something. Maybe? No? Okay. I'm going to save state before this one. I don't want to screw this up. I'm way out here at this point. I can smell dinner. I kind of want to dead... Oh, wow, that really is Mario 3. Or Mario 60... Ah! Mario 64. I got a thing. Yep, dinner's cooking and it smells like long legs. It's disgusting. It's like the smell of when rain comes down on the stone or whatever. Oh god, what's that called? I'm making a dumb Dragon Prince reference, ignore me. I don't want to go this far back. Petrichor, there we go. I really don't want to go this far back, game. I want to go over there. Game? 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 Where are you taking me? Okay. Well, back we go, I guess. Whoa, whoa, whoa! No! 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 Where's my shortcut? Oh my god, where's my shortcut? I'll give it a minute. But if that's not here, I'm just going to leave the planet. I just want to be honest about that. I do have a load state I could rely on if I had to. Here's the better question. Are any of the ships still destroyed? Okay, yeah. The ship over there. No, it's not. The ships respawned. The ships respawned. Yeah, okay. Anyways. What? That's a new one. Okay. Anyways. Okay, so anyways, now we just go back. Here, we're back to 1 health, just for you, Lord Aramon. Okay, so like... Okay. Huh. Okay. Yeah, we're dead. Hang on. Yeah, that's great. Alright, whatever. We'll call that good, I suppose. Do this again. Deja vu. Okay, we got the golden bolt. I don't know what they're useful for, and I don't know what they do, and I don't care. We got the golden bolt. That's the important part. What's the name of this planet? Gasper. Maybe I can't just, like, double long jump up there or something. This is Mario Odyssey. I'd be right up that wall. Ah, well. Moving on. Let's go and load the other planet. I think I'll cut off for the night. Did I... Yep, I got the helmet. Yep, okay. Kind of checking things here. Yeah, I think we've kind of swept up until now, not counting, you know, backtracking, getting gold stuff, etc. So yeah, let's do this one. Hey, cutscenes. Nice place. Oh. Oh. Okay. And on that bombshell,